Are we fashionably late?
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to our show!
Hack the planet.
Hack the planet!
How's everybody doing? Been away for a while. I'm working on a new series on pineapple clones, and basically it takes one of your old routers or a cheap travel router and clones it into like a Hack 5 pineapple with all the functionality of the smaller versions that they've since discontinued. Today we're going to be doing Linux privilege escalation. I still have to work to get some things working here. Bear with me. I just had the robot memorize the Linux privilege escalation script, which is what we're going to be doing. Let me find that. I gotta fix some of the buttons here. Sorry to subject you all to this, but I figure at least we could get things started and enjoy the music. You could see some of how the sausage is made. It's not a pretty process. Let's see. Gotta add a source to OBS before I mess with the buttons on Touch Portal. Notice I've got my ad blocker working so we can listen to the music uninterrupted. I'm not seeing the wave. Oh, I am. I thought I would be quicker at this. Okay, let's test it out.
Privilege escalation is a journey. There are no silver bullets, and much depends on the specific configuration of the target system. The kernel version, installed applications, support...
Let me know if that's loud enough for you at home. Sigmata, hi. New maximum effort stream, yep. First stream at max effort. We've been doing maximum effort streams for a little while now. And every time they become a little more maximum effort-y with more bells and whistles. Duke Paul, sounds alright? I appreciate that, thank you. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. We're going to do a fake intro so that I can edit this so that it seems seamless in reruns. So I'm going to run the intro and then we'll get right down to it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to our show.
Hack the planet.
Hack the planet!
And of course,
Are
I
we
am
fashionably late?
fashionably late, as always. We're like 20 minutes in, which, yeah, I think that is fashionably late. Like, that's the definition of fashionably late. All right. So, over on Discord, a couple of us have gotten together to do some CTFs. Stigmata and I are currently working on the Bricks Heist CTF, and we're able to get a Meterpreter shell up and running. However, we weren't able to do much with it. We could view processes, but according to TryHackMe, none of the processes that we thought were suspicious were suspicious. Despite that being the very definition of suspicion, is subjective, right? So, I thought we would learn about privilege escalation so we can get probably, hopefully, a better working shell that we can do more with. I don't know exactly how that's going to serve us to hunt down suspicious processes, but it can't hurt to know a little bit about privilege escalation, and I think what I learned from the CTF exercise is that I haven't learned enough. The only true wisdom knows in knowing that you know nothing. So here we go. Linux privilege escalation, and it just disappeared. I put in too many L's. I put in too many L's. All right. New VM working, because the first time around my other VM that I've used for streams, for whatever reason, I couldn't get Meterpreter to fire up a shell for me. And so this one looks a little different to our eagle-eyed viewers. I can't scroll, so I gotta reset my KVM. And now I can scroll. All right. So here we are. First things first. Let's get access to TryHackMe. And there we are. CD downloads. I don't have anything like Pimp My Cali or anything on here yet. I was able to switch over to my more preferred command line environment. All right, and one of the things we learned too in our CTF, we were able to hack VPNs. Insofar as we were able to get them working, some of the USA VPNs did not work and were throwing weird errors. I don't know if they're working now, but I'm not going to take any chances. We're going to go with EU VIP 1. I should have refreshed before I regenerated, but hopefully it will work out. And as per usual, we're just going to rename this to something easier to type in and remember. Show in folder. And we're going to rename this to what? Lin-esque. And we're going to sudo typo. Spend an hour on just getting the VPN to work. Yeah, it took a little bit, yeah? What is our problem here? Why didn't I... Another error. OVPN. Looks like I'm... sudo. Let's just type it out. Oh, capital L. I don't usually do that. My left hand is messed up, so. All right, and watch how well I pronounce this next series of words. Initialization sequence completed. It took me a while, probably about 12 or so streams to get that right. And all right, so let's have the robot take it away and we'll get to work here. And take it away, robot. And she's being shy for some reason.
Privilege escalation is a journey.
Okay,
There are
here
no
we go.
silver bullets, and much depends on the specific configuration of the target system. The kernel version, installed applications, supported programming languages, other users' passwords are a few key elements that will affect your road to the root shell. This room was designed to cover the main privilege escalation vectors and give you a better understanding of the process. This new skill will be an essential part of your arsenal whether you are participating in CTFs, taking
Hey,
certification exams,
we are
or working as a
participating in
penetration
CTFs.
tester. What does privilege escalation mean? At its core, privilege escalation usually involves going from a lower permission account to a higher permission one. More technically, it's the exploitation of a vulnerability, design flaw, or configuration oversight in an operating system or application to gain unauthorized access to resources that are usually restricted from the users. Why is it important? It's rare when performing a real-world penetration test to be able to gain a foothold, initial access, that gives you direct administrative access. Privilege escalation is crucial because it lets you gain system administrator levels of access, which allows you to perform actions such as resetting passwords, bypassing access controls to compromise protected data, editing software configurations, enabling persistence, changing the privilege of existing or new users, execute any administrative command.
We're
Note,
just
launch the
flying
target
through
machine
these
attached to
challenges.
this task to follow along. You can
Oh, I
launch the
should have
target
started the
machine
machine
and
to
access
begin
it
with.
directly from your browser. Alternatively, you can access it over SSH with the low privilege user credentials below. Username, Karen. Password, password1. Enumeration is the first step you have to take once you gain access to any system. You may have accessed the system by exploiting a critical vulnerability that resulted in root-level access or just found a way to send commands using a low-privileged account. Penetration testing engagements, unlike CTF machines, don't end once you gain access to a specific system or user privilege level. As you will see, enumeration is as important during the post-compromise phase as it is before. Hostname. The hostname command will return the hostname of the target machine. Although this value can easily be changed or have a relatively meaningless string, e.g. Ubuntu 3487340239, in some cases, it can provide information about the target system's role within the corporate network, e.g. SQL prod 01 for a production SQL server. A name A. Will print system information giving us additional detail about the kernel used by the system. This will be useful when searching for any potential kernel vulnerabilities
enumeration.
that could lead to privilege escalation. /proc/version. The proc file system, procs, provides information about the target system processes. You will find proc on many different Linux flavors, making it an essential tool to have in your arsenal. Looking at /proc/version
Is this
may
available
give you
to us in
information on the
Meterpreter?
kernel version and additional data such as whether a compiler, e.g. GCC, is installed. /etc/issue. Systems can also be identified by looking at the /etc/issue file. This file usually contains
Because we're looking for suspicious processes, so anything that gives us more information about proxfs, target system processes, making it an essential tool to have in your arsenal. Also information on the kernel and additional data. Compiler installed. Something to consider when we go back to our CTF, and anybody watching is, welcome to join us check us out on our Discord. And you can find links from cyberspacemanmike.com, or I'll just put it in the description, or link to it here later. I guess that would be the thing to do, just throw it in chat. Anyhow, moving right along. Oh god, it's going to start all over, isn't it? I think I've screwed up. Do you have the Preem sub for THM? Yes. THM, I love it and I hate it. If you see, I have a video up on the fact that Advent of Cyber is a scam, and I never received the prize that I had won, and I'm still bitter about it. Bear with me while I...
privilege escalation is a journey.
Oh god.
There are no
Right.
silver bullets,
This
and
is-
much depends on the specific configuration of the target system. The kernel version, installed applications.
I'm gonna mute that and have it run and see if I can just pick up where it left off and troubleshoot in real time, rapidly, real quick. Just give me a second to see if I can. It's supposed to pause. Oh, I don't have the re-enable, unpause switch. Guys, do you mind if I try to fix this real quick? I hate to hold everything up, but if it doesn't feel like a maximum effort stream unless I have the robot. Reading for me. Why does it... Just give me one moment. I'm sure I can get this to work. And or completely bail on having the robot read. Why doesn't it work? Yeah, I've been trying to brush up on my cyber and comp science. I've just been struggling finding resources and projects to put the resources into. I had a lot of fun with the compromising Active Directory. I say fun. That's a strong word. I'm glad that I eventually completed the Active Directory module, compromising Active Directory module, and I'm having fun with the CTFs. Sigmata says, I can't SSH into the... Some people say SSH, I say shh into the box, so take your time, Lo. Appreciate it. All my other buttons work, and they have the exact same logic. Why isn't this one working? Ooh, I wonder if it's hide instead of show. Let's see where she's at. Let's unmute her and see if she's caught up with us yet. There's so much. Oh my god.
A name A. Will print system information giving us additional detail about the kernel used by the system. This.
Okay, she's gotten ahead of us already. Oh no, she's just behind us. Okay, so that's a good place to pause. Do they... It's a typo? Oh no. Alright. Lowercase K and Karen. Gotcha. I've almost got this sorted out. And yet I'm getting further away from it. Show. And pause. Shouldn't it show and hide? Alright, I'm going to give this 30 more seconds. If I can't figure it out, we'll move right along. I don't want anybody to bail on me here. It looks like all the other buttons that work. Did I just hit the pause button again? Is the 30 seconds up? Show for scene main, the source task 10. You know what? I bet I don't have... No, I have the right button source. Alright, we're going to move right along here. Let me see if... Pressing the pause button makes it go again.
will be useful when searching for any
There we
potential
go. I had
kernel
another one for
vulnerabilities
it. All
that
right.
could lead to privilege escalation.
Sorry about that,
/proc/version.
everyone.
The
Maximum
proc file
effort.
system, procs, provides information about the target system processes. You will find proc on many different Linux flavors, making it an essential tool to have in your arsenal. Looking at /proc/version may give you information on the kernel version and additional data, such as whether a compiler, e.g. GCC, is installed. /etc/issue. Systems can also be identified by looking at the /etc/issue file. This file usually contains some information about the operating system, but can easily be customized or changed. While on the subject, any file containing system information can be customized or changed. For a clearer understanding of the system, it is always good to look at all of these. PS command. The PS command is an effective way to see the running processes on a Linux system. Typing PS on your terminal will show processes for the current shell. The output of the PS, process status, will show the following. PID, the process ID, unique to the process. TTY, terminal type used by the user. Time, amount of CPU time used by the process. This is not the time this process has been running for. CMD, the command or executable running, will not display any command line parameter. The PS command provides a few useful options. PSA, view all running processes. PSAX, view process tree, see the tree formation until PSAX is run below. PSAUX, the AUX option will show processes for all users, A, display the user that launched the process, U, and show processes that are not attached to a terminal, X. Looking at the PSAUX command output, we can have a better understanding of the system and potential vulnerabilities. ENV. The ENV command will show environmental variables. The path variable may have a compiler or a scripting language, e.g. Python, that could be used to run code on the target system or leveraged for privilege escalation.
That's
Sudo L.
interesting. That would be
The
useful
target
for the
system may
payload
be
that we
configured
created.
to allow users to run some, or all, commands with root privileges. The sudo L.
I tried to upload it to the temp directory, and then I was able to cd into it, but I still wasn't able to run it. What do you think the problem is here? I don't think I typed it wrong 3 different times, so I feel like do I have to sudo? Why would I have to sudo? When in doubt, sudo. That's my... I remember we had issues where at IP password is capital P in password. I did that though. I feel like I did that. I feel like I copied and pasted correctly too, although Lord knows I struggle with that sometime. We have lost 3 viewers. just trying to hack in with our provided credentials. Sudo password for Callie. Okay. I missed that. And the fact that this window is screwy. Did I have the wrong IP originally? I don't think so. Alright. Right-clicking, pasting so that there can be no issues with my messed up left hand betraying me. What is going on? Did I spell Karen wrong? How can you spell Karen wrong? PASSWORD1. Too much maximum effort, they can't take it. Maybe it's not enough effort because I can't hack this machine with provided credentials. Alternatively, you can access it over SSH. Supposedly. I'm not sure I believe you. What's my access say? Online connection not connected. But I'm getting... let's just copy and paste again. Going back to what I said about try hack me, love to hate it, hate to love it. Okay, that's correct. Why? It says permanently added, but apparently not, because here it had to permanently add it again. Oh, maybe it wasn't, is because I'm using sudo, right? Want my machine IP? Yes, I do, if you don't mind. We're gonna have to try something else here. Closed, connection closed. And copy, and you all see this at home, right? Copy, paste, enter. Okay. Sigmata, yes, if you could give me your machine IP, I'll try to hack into that, as it were. I think it's EU issues. Are you on a different VPN? So much VPN hacking, yeah. Hacking, too much time. My cat's gonna join me. She's climbing up the chair here. Oh, and then she's left. Yeah, can you provide me your target machine IP? And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna try a different VPN host, I guess. This is ridiculous. Maybe if I can get a new machine, new IP. Let's see if I can lease a new IP. Anyways, how's everybody's days been today? Mine, another rough day. Every day, awful, hideous, full of problems. I disconnected on... Okay. Sorry, Duke. This is kind of how it goes with try hack me sometimes. Oh, your day was boring? This is boring too. I was telling Sigmata the other day I had applied to a dream job months ago and got through 2 rounds of interviews, didn't get it, and I thought I'd just wait out the probationary period. They said not you. No, I figured that out eventually, but also me. And so I got through two rounds of interviews, didn't get it. They said that and went to somebody with more experience. I pressed F for doubt. I figured I could just wait out the probationary period and they'd be caught in a lie about their experience. It turns out, just about the time the probationary period was up, they posted what seemed to be the exact same job. So I applied again. Well, actually what happened was I got an email from the internal recruiter, but I didn't see it for like a few weeks. She sent me 2 emails. One was like, listen, if the timing's not right because she didn't hear back, let's keep in touch, yada, yada, yada. I emailed back right away and I was like, I'm applying as we speak. And then she ghosted me. And then I contacted the original internal recruiter for the first time it was posted and talked to him for a bit, and then he ghosted me. And then I got contacted by a third-party recruiter for this exact same job and was ghosted by the external recruiter. So then I was like, I wonder what's going on, and I contacted, I'd like to say a friend. He's been very helpful in the past. This guy over at TCM, the Cyber Mentor, who was a recruiter previously, and turns out, coincidence of all coincidences, he had just the night previous spoken to the hiring manager who had just filled the position. Weird coincidence. So I told him but he seemed eager to help me. And let's see here. I have a new IP. I'm going to try this first. So I prevailed upon him to contact the hiring manager and see if he had anything else for me and maybe put in a good word for me and everything too. And now he's ghosted me, seemingly. Because he's a guy who usually gets back to you right away. And I haven't heard back from him right away, so I wonder if I'm on some sort of blacklist. Anyways. I'm going to try this one first. Yes, I'm sure. PASSWORD1. What the absolute... I'm half inclined to use the browser version here, but those are notoriously laggy. And as a competitive video game player, that bothers me. I think the same thing for jobs just around my area, yeah. So I don't know what it is. I know the jobs are weird as hell. A lot of them are fake. Something like, I saw that I had a statistic I found and posted on LinkedIn, but researchers have uncovered something like half of all cybersecurity postings are fake. So you, while you may think you have applied to over 50 at this point, you've probably really only applied to 25. But this job was real, and I wouldn't think anything of it if I was cold calling people and they ghosted me. But they initiated contact. They said, let's keep in touch, and then they ghosted me. Yeah, the reason they do that is to impress upon potential investors that they're growing. So it's kind of like a growth metric way of tricking investors and sometimes shareholders, although tricking shareholders and it's kind of illegal. Its read response after password enter is nothing. When I got something wrong, it would say permission divide, but yours is literally no response, yeah. Maybe I have another weird VM. Maybe it has something to do with the host lists. This, maybe I should read. This host key is known by the following other names, addresses. Packet loss, maybe ping turned back. Good. Ping good. Ping was good. Alright, I'm just going to use the included machine. Although this is really the sort of thing that I should be able to solve as a cybersecurity analyst, right? So, alright, I'm just going to use the included whatever.
L command can be used to list all commands your user can run using sudo ls. One of the common commands used in Linux is probably ls. While looking for potential privilege escalation vectors, please remember to always use the ls command with the law parameter. I meant to say, sorry, as a published technical author, I have to take exception here. That should be one of the most common commands used. What am I doing? Oh, I just highlighted one of the... The example below shows how the secret.txt file can easily be missed using the ls or lsl commands. ID. The ID command will provide a general overview of the user's privilege level and group memberships. It is worth remembering that the ID command can also be used to obtain the same information for another user as seen below. /etc/password. Reading the /etc/password file can be an easy way to discover users on the system. While the output can be long and a bit intimidating, it can easily be cut and converted to a useful list for brute force attacks.
I should have my notes open.
Remember that this will return all
Joplin
users,
or whatever
some of
I'm
which
using
are
these
system
days,
or service
Obsidian.
users that would not be very useful. Another approach could be to grep for home, as real users will most likely have their folders under the home directory.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Looking at earlier commands with the history command can give us some idea about the target system and, albeit rarely, have stored information such as passwords or usernames. Ifconfig. The target system may be a pivoting point to another network.
This is pretty old.
The ifconfig command will give us information about the network interfaces of the system. The example below shows the target system has 3 interfaces, F0, TUN0, and TUN1. Our attacking machine can reach the F0 interface but cannot directly access the 2 other networks. This can
Okay. Just
be
curious.
confirmed using the IP route command to see which network routes exist. Netstat. Following an initial check for existing interfaces and network routes, it is worth looking into existing communications. The netstat command can be used with several different options to gather information on existing connections.
Did we run netstat on our CTF because... Remember, we were working under the assumption that the crypto miner was exfiltrating data on using VCN and masking it as like internet traffic. Netstat might have revealed something. Well, we should have.
Netstat-add or netstat-o can also be used to list TCP or UDP protocols, respectively. Netstat-l, list ports in listening mode. These ports are open and ready to accept incoming connections. This can be used with the T option to list only ports that are listening using the TCP protocol, below. Netstat-s, list network usage statistics by protocol, below. This can also be used with the T or U options to limit the output to a specific protocol. Netstat-TP, list connections with the service name and PID information. This can also be used with the L option to list listening ports, below. We can see that PID/program name column is empty as this process is owned by another user. Below is the same command run with root privileges and reveals this information.
Let me reread this because this might be helpful. Following an initial check for existing infinite network routes, it's worth looking into existing communications. The netstat command can be used with several different options to gather information on existing connections. I'm getting better at reading. I don't know why. Considering I'm letting the robot do all the heavy lifting. Netstat-A shows all listening ports and established connections. Netstat-at or ALU can also be used to list TCP or UDP protocols respectively. -L listening mode, open and ready to accept incoming connections. This can be used with the T. Yeah, that's probably a good one too. L, in addition to TP. List the network usage statistics by protocol below. This can be used with the T or U options to limit the output to a specific protocol. TP lists connections, yeah, with the PID information. Upgrade to elementary level reading. I used to do this as part of a living as, you know, an instructor overseas and as an adjunct professor at SUNY Fredonia. Did a lot of public reading and whatnot, but it's one of those use it or lose it skills. All right. So local address, PID, program name. Do they mean when they say PID, do they mean program ID or process ID? Looks like a process number. But then instead of the process, they give the program name, so I'm confused. All right, this can also be used with the -L option to list listening ports. List listening ports. See, I'm getting better at reading. We can see the PID program name column is empty as this process is owned by another user. Take it away, robot. All right, I'm caught up.
2641/NC, netcat. Netstat-I shows interface statistics. We see below that F0 and TUN0 are more active than TUN1. The netstat usage you will probably see most often in blog posts, write-ups, and courses is netstat ono, which could be broken down as follows. A. Display all sockets. N. Do not resolve names. O. Display timers. Find command. Searching the target system for important information and potential privilege escalation vectors can be fruitful. The built-in find command is useful and worth keeping in your arsenal. Below are some useful examples for the find command. Find files. Find. Name flag1.txt. Find the file named flag1.txt in the current directory. Find/home name flag1.txt. Find the file names flag1.txt.
It's weird to me they would have to specify you're searching for a name. You'd think that'd be the default.
Find the directory named config under /. Find/typef perm 0777. Find files with the 777 permissions. Files readable, writable, and executable by all users. Find/perm 8.
Especially, you mentioned cron jobs, and if you can find a writable cron job, then you can add to it, and when cron comes around and executes it again, it's basically executing your program or your set of instructions. And I think that's one of the escalation vectors that we're going to explore in this room, depending on how far we get.
Equals X. Find executable files. Find/home user Frank. Find all files for user Frank under /home. Find/time 10. Find files that were modified in the last 10 days. Find/time 10. Find files that were accessed in the last 10 days. Find/min-60. Find files changed within the last hour, 60 minutes.
I don't know about cron, but cron jobs are just scripts that are set to run every so often. So sometimes, you know, if it's misconfigured, somebody might create a cron job, a cron script, and the script itself will be writable. And if it's writable, then by default it's executable because cron is going to execute it.
/min-60. Find files accesses within the last hour, 60 minutes. Find/size 50M. Find files with a 50 megabyte size. This command can also be used with plus and signs to specify a file that is larger or smaller than the given size. The example above returns files that are larger than 100 megabytes. It is important to note that the find command tends to generate errors, which sometimes makes the output hard to read. This is why it would be wise to use the find command with typef 2/dev/null to redirect errors to /dev/null and have a...
It doesn't have a nano orb. Oh, it does have a Vim command. What was it? I was able to open and edit something the other day. Give me a moment here. What? How can you? Maybe I thought I edited it and I didn't. Hold on a second. I'll get back to you on that one. I might be wrong.
Cleaner output below. Folders and files that can be written to or executed from. Find/writable type d2/dev/null. Find world writable folders. Find/perm -222 type d2/dev/null. Find world writable folders. Find/perm OW type d2/dev/null. Find world writable folders. The reason we see 3 different find commands that could potentially lead to the same result can be seen in the manual document. As you can see below, the perm parameter affects the way find works. Find/perm OX type d2/dev/null. Find world executable folders. Find development tools and supported languages.
I'm chagrined to admit that I didn't know a lot of these commands. Again, who knows how many of these are available to us in Interpreter, but let's see. When you use the find command in an interpreter session, you're relying on the target system's shell to interpret and execute the command. Make sure that the find utility is available on the target system, which is typical on most Linux systems. Full path to the binary. In some cases, it might be necessary to specify the full path to the find command if there are issues with the target's path environment variable. Excuse me. So it might work. Oh, Ludo, how you doing? We're learning stuff.
Find/name Perl asterisk. Find/name Python asterisk. Find/name GCC asterisk.
I think the biggest confusion Stigmata and I are having right now is which of these actually will work through an interpreter shell?
Find specific file permissions. Below is a short example used to find files that have the SUID bit set. The SUID bit allows the file to run with the privilege level of the account that owns it, rather than the account which runs it. This allows for an interesting privilege escalation path we will see in more details on task 6. The example below is given to complete the subject on the find command. Find/permu equals s-type f2/dev/null. Find files with the SUID bit, which allows us to run the file with a higher privilege level than the current user. General Linux commands.
I tried that, I think, last night, and I didn't have much
in the
success
Linux
with
realm, familiarity with Linux commands, in general, will be very useful. Please spend some time getting comfortable with commands such as find, locate, grep, cut, sort, etc. Several tools can help you.
Yeah. Alright, what's the host name of the system? Host name. We weren't able to SSH in here. Or I wasn't. Stigmata was able to. What? It's giving me the IP. What parameter do I have to pass in here? No. Let's split this out. Sometimes weird things happen. Is that really the name? Because it looks like it's just the IP name. Are they using the IP as the host name? Okay. Very embarrassing. Seems like it's too many characters. And usually they provide dashes and stuff. My answer is incorrect. Stigmata, what do you get for host name? So many mosquitoes here. Why? What are you doing differently for me other than... Says the host name. What do you get when you just use host name? Because that's what they're prompting us to do. The host name command will return the host name of the target machine. Although this value can be easily changed or have a... do me a favor, type in host name and see what you get. No, I know, but I'm trying to follow along with the provided information here. And... what the... Guys, you can see this though, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Host name. You name. What's your user? Oh, you're on Karen. Mine defaults to Leonard because I'm not on SSH. Does that IP match up with the one I'm given here? It does. What server are you? What VPN server are you using? I mean, start machine. This is the target machine. Let me try to... No, I know, but I mean, which VPN server are you using? Let's try a regular one. Refresh. Regenerate. Because remember last time we had problems with certain VPN servers. If you go to tryhackme.com/r/access, on the right hand side, it'll say isn't this always the way? Well, I mean, I don't know if you've seen my previous streams, but I spent at least an hour just fighting TryHackMe. You regular one. Show in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. This is how I feel.
What is it? What's wrong?
Nothing, it's just a minor glitch.
Minor glitch with you seems to turn into a major catastrophe.
Yep. All right. Could not change it over to home directory, home care, and no. Okay, so it looks like I'm in now. So that's weird. I guess gotta stay away from the VPI servers going forward. Let's see if hostname works. It does. All right, whatever. Breath of the Wild, good game. I have the sequel to that. I haven't opened it up yet. All right, so what happened? Where'd my shell go? Oh. Am I using that word right? Shell? Exit split view. I feel like there's good job. You know, it sounds slightly patronizing, but We're in. We successfully SSH'd using provided credentials. What is the Linux kernel version of the target system? It is not low. All right, let's see here. No, I know, but you can imagine how It might be taken that way if somebody didn't know. Hey, let me just cheat. Looking at may give you. You name A. Okay. No, don't do that. Do the thing I want. Always do the thing I want. Why? Alright, go down, go down, go down. Scroll, 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 scroll. I got my mod chips for my Switch the other day. I'm waiting on my micro soldering tips to show up in the next couple of days. Then I'll have Tears of the Kingdom as well. Act as SH again, just a boss. Just like a boss, I imagine, yeah. Alright, what is the kernel version? Feels like a trick question. If anybody has a 3DS XL they want to sell me, I might be interested. What Linux is this? It's Ubuntu, but why is the answer format so long? Ubuntu, GNU Linux, Ubuntu. I don't see, is there a dash there? Or I mean an underscore? What Linux is this? It's a good question. What? How come this says no history? Do history for me. What version of the Python language is installed on the system? What vulnerabilities seems to affect the kernel of the target system? Enter a CVE number. I have Yuzu fully functional for Linux and Windows if you want it for Tadic. That's my Yuzu install when I wiped my Windows machine like a year ago. Can't play a lot of new games with Yuzu now. Fucking Nintendo. Yeah, they do some questionable stuff. Man, they're adamant that it's x86 64x 86 64x 86 64. Excuse me. Oh, there's a period there. Gotcha. What? Did I copy the wrong thing? I didn't copy it? What happened? Okay, I'm getting there. What's it doing? It's learning. What version of the Python language is installed on the system? Oh, excuse me. Ah. Says you know what? Dot dot dot. Okay, I was just gonna iterate through 2, 3, 4, but I guess there's no 4, so that's no good. Python version 2.7.6. What probably seems to affect the kernel. Control copy and give me CV for when was this room made? Like 3 years ago. Since we're doing escalation, I'm going to say it's 4699. 100 messages. Thanks, guys. These all are 2014, huh? 0196 2523 0206 I only know of one more. Run nmap, I guess. Okay, hold on. This one doesn't have any oh, I guess okay, it's not going to tell us the dashes. I didn't think it would run it right away. This incident will be reported. Uh-oh. I wonder if I can just do nmap. Sorry, IPS. Oh, localhost if there's probably a better way to, but that might tell us. Oh, of course. In my mind, I was like, you can run nmap on the machine you're on? I think you might have gotten here late, but it's been another ridiculously rough day full of broken dreams and disappointments. Is it hostname or IP address? It is. Okay. Let's try with the hostname. Is it going to give us... Sigmata, did you do the same thing? Run it while you're on... logged in as Karen? 100 CVs? That's not good. Alright, let's try the IP. I did not memorize it this time other than it's 10.10.249 something. And or 45. That must have been our previous IP address. No, go up. Let's expand this so that it's readable. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to come up with like a way to get Burp Suite to just throw answers at Try Hack Me. Like we create a text file with all these names here. They probably want the very first one. Hopefully. No, wait, this would be too recent. Because remember, the room is 3 years old. So we're going to copy this. I wish they'd be more specific. They should give us the year at least. If it's not this, I'm just gonna see. Okay, so here's the specifics. Affect the kernel. What's our kernel again? Well, it doesn't scan systems, but, you know, you just describe the system to it, and it'll give you a CVE. This one is the one that keeps coming up as pertains to kernels. If it's not this one... There we go. CVE 2015-1328. Sometimes, like 1 out of 100 times, Google beats out chat. So, there we go. We're through one room. We're through 3 tasks already, and we're gonna keep it going, moving along here. All right. Where's my... No.
You save time during the enumeration process. These tools should only be used to save time, knowing they may miss some privilege escalation vectors. Below is a list of popular Linux enumeration tools with links to their respective GitHub repositories. The target system's environment will influence the tool.
The answer was CV 2015 and then some number 36 1328, and I got that just by Googling it. The one that you can see, it's here and here. And here. So I just went with the consensus. And my search terms were CVE, kernel, and then blah blah blah. The name of the kernel.
tool you will be able to use. For example, you will not be able to run a tool written in Python if it is not installed on the target system. This is why it would be better to be familiar with a few rather than having a single go-to tool. LinPs, https://github.com/carlosfalop/privilege-escalation-awesome-script-suite/master/linps.
Thank you, robot.
Lininum, https://github.com/rebootuser/lininum. LES, Linux exploit
I don't have
suggester
these readings split up, so we're just gonna have to suffer through this.
mzt-linux-exploit-suggester. Linux Smart Enumeration, https://github.com/diego-tritos/linux-smart-enumeration. Linux Priv Checker,
These are good to need. These are good to
https://github.com/lin/linux-priv-checker.
need. These are good to know.
Note, launch the target machine attached to this task to follow along. You can launch the target machine and access it directly from your browser. Alternatively, you can access it over SSH with the low privilege user credentials below. Username, Karen. Password, password1. Privilege escalation ideally leads to root privileges. This can sometimes be achieved simply by exploiting an existing vulnerability, or in some cases by accessing another user account that has more privileges, information, or access. Unless a single vulnerability leads to a root shell, the privilege escalation process will rely on misconfigurations and lacks permissions. The kernel on Linux systems manages the communication between components such as the memory on the system and applications. This critical function requires the kernel to have specific privileges. Thus, a successful exploit will potentially lead to root privileges. The kernel exploit methodology is simple.
Yeah, from what I understand, 90% of the time it's going to be Active Directory stuff. I don't know if you're here for this, Ludo, but I don't want to bore everybody with the story again. I'll give you the shortest version possible. I was recruited for a job, got through 2 rounds of interviews, didn't get the job, decided to just wait out the probationary period. And then another recruiter, internal recruiter, contacted me. I missed the message. She contacted me again, missed that message, but she was very interested anyway. So I applied for the same job again, got ghosted, contacted the initial recruiter, got ghosted, contacted my friend over at TCM, who was formerly a recruiter, and you just ask him why I keep getting ghosted. He's kind of like a career development guy. And coincidence of all coincidences, he was just talking to the hiring manager who fulfilled the position that I was applying for. But he said that he was going to reach out to him, and then he ghosted me. Maybe, plot twist. Maybe I'm the ghost, like in The Sixth Sense. Spoiler alert. Oh, I should have said spoiler alert first.
1. Identify the kernel version. 2. Search and find an exploit code for the kernel version of the target system. 3. Run the exploit. Although it looks simple, please remember that a failed kernel exploit can lead to a system crash. Make sure this potential outcome is acceptable within the scope of your penetration testing engagement before attempting a kernel exploit. Research sources. 1. Based on your findings, you can use Google to search for an existing exploit code. 2. Sources such as https://www.linuxkernelfez.com/fez can also be
THM closed
useful.
your target machine. It's been
3.
over an hour.
Another alternative would be to use a script like LES,
Sorry.
Linux Exploit Suggester. But remember that these tools can generate false positives, report a kernel vulnerability that does not affect the target system, or false negatives. Not report any kernel vulnerabilities although the kernel is vulnerable. Hints/notes. 1. Being too specific about the kernel version when searching for exploits on Google. Exploit.
That is very true. Being too specific can sometimes hurt you. Is that the job that had the technical writing stuff? Yes, exactly. The first time around, they said they gave it to somebody with more experience, and I said, no, that's not possible. And so I thought I'd just wait out the probationary period, and lo and behold, it came back around, and yeah, you know the rest of the story. When we were doing our CTF the last night, and I kept searching for Metasploit modules for it, I was being very specific about the version of WordPress and stuff that we're trying to exploit, and I had to iterate, becoming more and more vague in the description until it was just basically search description WordPress, and then you have to read through the WordPress, or read through the results in order to narrow it down.
EB, or search exploit. 2. Be sure you understand how the exploit code works before you launch it. Some exploit codes can make changes on the operating system that would make them unsecured in further use or make irreversible changes to the system, creating problems later. Of course, these may not be great concerns within a lab or CTF environment, but these are absolute no-nos during a real penetration testing engagement. 3. Some exploits may require further interaction once they are run. Read all comments and instructions provided with the exploit code. 4. You can transfer the exploit code from your machine to the target system using the simple HTTP server Python module and GET respectively. The sudo command, by default, allows you to run a...
Okay. I don't know if that's the... Yes, I was finally able to contribute, so I was happy about that. Find and use the appropriate kernel exploit to gain root privileges on the target system. Holy cow. We've really escalated here in what they're asking of us. Previously, it's like, what's the host name? All right, now hack it. Hack everything. Hack all the things. All right. How do I use CVE? What they said previously. How do I make CVE go? I'm pretty sure they want us to use this one. I know, right? Oh, I wish I had a... Well, that escalated meme queued up. That escalated quickly. Will Ferrell. Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to use this. You know what, I might as well do this on screen, huh? Open a new tab. All right. Oh, is this NIST? It is. All right, we're in NIST. Overlays implementation in the Linux, aka Linux kernel package before blah 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 blah. It's not properly checked permission for file creation in the upper file system directory, which allows users to obtain root access by leveraging a configuration in which overlays is permitted in an arbitrary mount namespace. How do they come up? Where's the score? Seclist.org. I guess we might as well try using Metasploit first, huh? I think we can just search Ludo, I know some of the words in that post, in your last message. A couple minutes trying to figure out. Not familiar with Hyperland. I know XFCE because that's the CLI I use. Orca Slicer, no idea. Alright, whoa. No, I meant to CD into it. Can I? Oh, it does. Right up to the slash there. All right. Maker. What do I want to call this? Lin-esque. CD Lin-esque. And that way I'll be here in this folder in case I need to create any payloads or stuff. I'll know what they resolve to. Alright, jumping back into MSF console. There might not be a module for this. Ooh, there is. This module requires mouse display, blah, 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 blah. EDDB ID. What's the EDDB? What's EDB ID? I is short for I, and D is short for identification. Found a module. Ian, how you doing? Thank you for joining us and for saying hello. So many people come here and just lurk and then leave. Lurk and leave. Too many people do that, so please stick around as we escalate our Linux privileges here. All right, search, and then just the module name. If I just do, search, can do search description. This is pretty accurate description. I hope it finds it. Okay. Use one. Show options. Lhost set. Lhost ton 0. That's my new favorite way of setting lhost. And listening port is already configured for us. Compile auto, yes. Session, yes. Set session 1. All right, let's try it. Exploits. Do I have to background before I run this? Wait. I don't think it has to be set. No. Get rid of... We don't have a session yet. Is this a post exploit? No, it's exploit. Right, but we don't have a connection yet. Oh, you think that we have to background the SSH into a session? Alright, you can background an SSH session and then use Meterpreter to interact with. This just came to me, guys. I'm just a conduit for hacking information. But this requires some specific steps and tools. Here's how you can achieve that. SSH pivoting with S shuttle. Background the SSH session. This is a bit of a tongue twister. You can establish a session using a tool like Screen or Tmux. Keep it running in the background. For example, screen -s SSH underscore session. Press Control A and then D to detach the screen session and leave the SSH connection running in the background. 2. Use Shuttle. Shuttle is a tool that allows you to forward all your traffic through the SSH connection, effectively creating a VPN-like tunnel. Or you can create an SSH tunnel. Why did it seems beyond the scope? First chapter, like, what is a computer? I'm gonna check the hint here. Look for exploit. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Look for exploit codes related to. No kidding. Oh, God. SSH pivoting with Metasploit. SSH login module. Metasploit has a module that can help you pivot through an SSH session. You can use the auxiliary scanner SSH module, log in and maintain an SSH session, which you can then pivot through. Oh my God! I don't think anything is that. I don't think. All right, I think this is our best bet. I just use screen Yeah, me too. So how do I use it with the set session command interpreter? No kidding. Therefore, you cannot directly reference this. No kidding. Maybe that's not the way to go. Maybe... Help. Wait. Help. This is just help for our interpreter, huh? Ludo, are you there? So we found the CV. We've found the correct CVE. Oh, which divine beast? I got all of them. I caught them all. My favorite one was the bird one because it would tip and tilt and change the layout. Anyways, what we've done so far is we found the correct CVE. We found a Metasploit module. However, it requires us to have an existing session in order for it to work. Seemingly, at least. What if I exit out of Metasploit? And jump back in and just don't... All right. Search description. Like the whole point of this room was to get better at CTFs, but this is a CTF. Use one. Did it clear my options when I exited out? It did. Set L host ton 0, and let's try exploiting it without the required session number. Nope. They're not telling us. I don't know if you've heard us joking about how quickly this escalated, but basically it went from what is Linux to hack this, hack all the things, hack it. Just go ahead and get root access. Because the NIST, NIST is not, I can never make heads or tails of what they're saying. The overlay's implementation does not properly check permissions for file creation in the upper file system directory, which allows local users to obtain root access by leveraging a configuration in which overlay is permitted in an arbitrary mount namespace. I guess my question is, overlayfs. What is it? What is overlayfs? How it works: when you access file overlayfs, first checks the upper layer. If the file is present there, it will use that version. If the file is not in the upper layer, it will fall back to the lower layer. This is ridiculous. The kernel version is 3.13.0-24- and we've already found the CVE and the Metasploit module, but in order to run the Metasploit module, you need a session. It's kind of a catch-22. Outside of using the Metasploit module, you need extensive knowledge of what's it called? Overlaps. Essentially, it's saying we need a shell before we can get a shell. Here's the exploit it's running. That's the code. However, you can exploit a target to open an SSH session, then manage that session within Metasploit. Here's a general workflow. Yeah, again, so it wants us to get a shell before we exploit the shell. Or we have to get a shell in order to get a shell. I don't know why you can't just log in SSH and create a session out of that. Seems like that should be reasonable. You created an SSH session in Interpreter or in MSF console? search it. I can just use it. All right. Show options. Username. Password. Huh. Good find. I feel good about this. I think this will give us what we need. Why how did you come across that? Was chat more generous with you than she was with me? Or did you just search description SSH like I should have done? Control Shift V. Come on. Set our hosts. Search SSH. Yeah. Can you just did search SSH and not describe? I thought it needed a description. I'm still learning. I'm still lurching. I'm lurching from mistake to mistake. All right, set username. Karen. Akron. Karen. Set password. Password 1. Exploit. No, I did mean exploit. What did I? Starting brute force. Sessions. Did that work? Huh. Cool. Hold a second. I'll be right back.
Your microphone is muted. 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 Your microphone is
Testing 1 2 1 2. Okay, good. I'm back. You got root. Congratulations, and thank you for finding this sudo SSH exploit. Because I was about to go down a whole rabbit hole that ChatGPT was about to send me on. So I just background this, right? Background. Do I have to give the ID? It's already a session, huh? Yeah, okay. And I just checked that. All right. So now I'm going to go through my history because I'm lazy. Or maybe not. I never know. Never let myself know my next move. Can we search this again? All right. Use 1. Oh yeah, because I was using 1. That's why it didn't come out. All right. Set. Session. Set lhost ton 0. Show options. I guess that's it, huh? Exploit. Ooh. Sigmata, is this good so far? Looks good so far. Awesome. We are root. It's a play on I am Groot. Alright, so that definitely requires
Hackers of the world unite.
hackers of the world unite. Every time we do something good, we have to play some sort of hackers meme. Add time to your machine, by the way. Good thinking. Alright, so even though that's escalated, get it? Escalation? Escalated quickly. Even though that escalated quickly, we escalated with it. Alright, so now we gotta find flag text 1 file. And if we go back here, find.name.flag1.text. That's in the current directory. I think if we substitute a slash, it'll search the whole thing. Why am I typing it over here? What am I doing? I'm starting to fade. No, what? Why aren't my arrows working? I hate that. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to go all the way over here. Okay, I found it. Home mat flag 1 text. There we go. THM 2839 28 772 292220. Copy that. Paste that. And now to hack the planets. I don't know if that was too loud for you guys at home. Sigmata says, oh no, why? What went wrong? Didn't use find correctly, scanned the whole system for nothing. You know me and technical difficulties. All right. Thank you to Stigmata for making that possible. And take it away, robot.
Program with root privileges. Under some conditions, system administrators may need to give regular users some flexibility on their privileges. For example, a junior SOC analyst may need to use map regularly but would not be cleared for full root access. In this situation, the system administrator can allow this user to only run map with root privileges while keeping its regular privilege level throughout the rest of the system. Any user can check its current situation related to root privileges using the sudo l command. https://gtfopens.github.io is a valuable source that provides information on how any program, on which you may have sudo rights, can be used. Leverage application functions. Some applications will not have a known exploit within this context.
Let me just pause it here. We've been at this for 2.5 hours. Let's see. 0, right? Alright, we'll get back to that. Can I just do the flag thing again? Oh my gosh. Find name flag 2.txt. No, this is incorrect. Oh my god. Flag.txt. That's weird. Oh, I didn't. All right. What happened? Why isn't it working this time around? Okay, I'm still Groot. I suppose we should read this. This might be the last task of the night, though. Not getting anything either. It's probably not. Oh, wait a second. How would you use Nmap to spawn a root shell if your user had sudo rights on Nmap? What is the hash of Frank's password? Cat etc shadow, I think. Or cat something in. Okay, I guess we should probably read a little bit more. Video pause. Continue watching? Sure. Alright, here we go. How do I...
Application you may see is the Apache 2 server. In this case, we can use a hack to leak information leveraging a function of the application. As you can see below, Apache 2 has an option that supports loading alternative configuration files. F. Specify an alternate server config file. Loading the /etc/shadow file.
Ludo. No problem. I understand. Thanks for tuning in, as always. Appreciate it. I changed root password to my own using password. I'm a regular SSH in with that now. That's probably not a bad idea. Control-Shift-T, and let's see here, SSH, SSD, SSH, root, at, what's our thing here? What did I do? I did that. Yeah, me too. You know what I noticed though yesterday when I was trying to update my password on my new Kali Linux is it said updated successfully, but the problem I was encountering was I was forgetting to specify a user. However, that's not the case here because I just specified root. Maybe I did that incorrectly. I'm going to continue reading and see if there's some sort of clue in here.
Using this option will result in an error message that includes the first line of the /etc/shadow file. Leverage LD_preload. On some systems, you may see the LD_preload environment option. LD_preload is a function that allows any program to use shared libraries.
Let me reread this because I kind of glossed over it. Sudo L, got that. GTFO bins, I've been hearing about that lately, is a valuable source that provides information on how any program on which you may have sudo rights can be used. Provides information on how any program on which you have sudo rights may be used. Can be used. Leverage application functions. Some applications will not have a known exploit. Why do we need to do any of this? We're already root. Sometimes as a technical writer, I always try to include why you're doing something and alternate options here. I know we're trying to escalate, but we're already root. Leverage application functions. Some applications will not have a known exploit within this context. Such an application you may see is the Apache 2 server. In this case, hey, we saw an Apache server on our CTF. There's probably a whitelist to allow connection from a single host to SSH in. We'll need to add that. We'll need to add our own, I think, perhaps. In this case, we can use a hack to leak information leveraging a function of the application. As you can see below, Apache 2 has an option that supports loading alternative configuration files. Loading the shadow. Oh my god, I'm failing here. Loading the how do you pronounce that? Etc. shadow file using this option will result in an error message that includes the first line of the etc. shadow file. Leveraging LD preload. Okay. So they got this information from GTFO bins, I guess. Leverage LD preload. LD preload is a function that allows any program to use shared libraries. So I guess we're going to load in
this blog post will give you an
library
idea about the capabilities of LD_preload. If the env_keep option is enabled, we can generate a shared library which will be loaded and executed before the program is run. Please note the LD_preload option will be ignored if the real user ID is different from the effective user ID. The steps of this privilege escalation vector can be summarized as follows. 1. Check for LD_preload with the env_keep option. 2. Write a simple C code compiled as a share object, so extension, file. 3. Run the program with sudo rights and the LD_preload option pointing to our .so file. The C code will simply spawn a root shell and can be written as follows. Hashtag includes diode.h. Hashtag include sys/types.h. Hashtag include stlib.h. Void_init. Unseaten, LD_preload. Setgid 0.
GTFO bin is a website that has a bunch of... Well, let's check it out. Curated list of Unix binaries. They can be used to bypass local security restrictions and misconfigured systems. So it's a project. And it collects the legitimate functions of Unix binaries that can be abused to break out restricted shells, escalate or maintain elevated privileges, transfer. See, last night, when I was looking how to break out of a restricted interpreter shell, GTFO bins kept coming up, but I really didn't get into how I'm supposed to use any of these binaries. But I do remember seeing BusyBox come up a couple of times too, but I think that was with our previous CTF.
Setuid 0. System/bin/bash. We can save this code as shell.c and compile it using GCC into a shared object file using the following parameters. GCC fpic shared shell.so shell.c na start files. We can now use this shared object file when launching any program our user can run with sudo. In our case, Apache 2, Find, or almost any of the programs we can run with sudo can be used. We need to run the program by specifying the ld_preload option, as follows. Sudo ld_preload equals /home/user/preload/shell, so find. This will result in a shell spawn with root privileges. Much of Linux privilege controls rely on controlling the user's and files' interactions. This is done with permissions. By now, you know that files can have read, write, and execute permissions. These are given to...
Alright, so I didn't think it could escalate much further beyond, just hack the box in, get root, but at least at this late hour, their explanations are starting to outpace my comprehension. A little ashamed to admit that, but I'm starting to glaze over. I understand the theory, and they're giving us some pretty straightforward instructions. However, the compiling thing kind of throws me a little bit. All right, if we get through this one, this is definitely going to be the last one. How many programs can user Karen run on the target system with sudo rights? Well, it's not 0. It's not 1. It's not 2. It's 3. I knew it. This is my first guess, but then I second guessed myself. I doubted myself, and I thought maybe it was 0 or 1. Perhaps 2. But in my heart of hearts, I knew it was 3. All right, let's see what we got to do here. Sudo L. Why does this pass? It's going to tell us 0. We can't run sudo on anything. It says if she has sudo permissions. Guys, I don't I'm not sure why the discrepancy between 0 and 3, but there you have it. Yeah, I tried that earlier, and it said nothing. All right, what is the content of the flag 2 text file? I have so many questions. Why do we need to get Karen's sudo rights if we already have sudo? I guess it's just another exercise in privilege escalation, but why isn't flag 2 coming up under root? And why should we expect to be able to find it when Karen has sudo permissions? How would you use nmap to spawn a root shell if your user had sudo rights on nmap? Well, it's sudo nmap, and then some other long word. I have a guess. Let's see if it's right. Now, how would I have known that from this? Did they mention this and I didn't see it previously? It's just one of one. So how would I have been expected to know this from the reading? Yeah, I think we're supposed to get Karen sudo through the process they've described here. You copied this question into ChatGPT? ChatGPT are on... No, I don't think so, because... No, it's just giving us different examples of how to escalate. Each task is a different way to... Really, terms of... ChatGPT are on... We have an understanding that... she assumes I'm not doing criminal stuff. Good night, Udo. Thank you for joining. What was I saying? What was the question? You have the system for... No. Each task is just a different way of getting... privilege escalations. We're gonna go through like 10 different ways to get root. But I still don't understand why Karen would be able to find flag 2. Sometimes I kind of think that we're supposed to terminate this machine and then start this machine. Because otherwise I think we'd be able to find flag 2 just the same way we've found flag 1. And the only reason we're not finding flag 2 here is because there is no flag 2 because we're on the wrong machine. You know what I'm saying? I think there are multiple target machines, and Karen's going to have... No, I think I figured it out. I think there's going to be multiple different target machines, and Karen's going to have different pseudo permissions on this one. Well, because this one... Oh, yeah, we didn't change it on this one. But notice... Task includes a deployable machine. Anytime you see this, I think you have to switch over, supposed to switch over. They may have reused one or two. Let's try it anyways. We'll find out. Terminate machine. Goodbye, machine. I should have a Terminator meme. You would think, but sometimes Try Hack Me is like that. They're just cruel and unusual. $39, $38, $37, you get the idea. Did you just type it into? Yeah, there's a lot of windows to keep track of. All right, after this task, if nobody thinks any less of me, I'm gonna retool the stream and stream Fortnite if nobody has any objections, if that's not too lame for people. But they have a new Marvel season, and it's pretty fun. Anytime there's jetpacks and like weapons arrays involved, that it makes me happy. So I'm gonna try that. Is this the same? It's not the same. All right, Karen at our new IP address. And that's why it's been asking us to keep adding these fingerprints. In theory. Come on, Karen, don't be like that. Okay, let's try again. We may be forced to take yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like each server is going to have each server is going to have a different fingerprint. Karen just needed a little time. Okay, it might be related to our OVPN problems too. So, give me a moment while I refresh and regenerate. And now I'm going to download. As per usual, we're collecting an awful lot of OVPN. Config files. LinS1. I like to iterate so that I see how much time I'm spending on all this. Okay. Let's try this. Oh. LinS1. Initialization sequence completed. Karen, why are you being like this? I think that's why we're getting the launch the target machine note at the top of every task, too. Come on, Karen. Race condition. I'm going to erase all my tabs. See which one gets in first. If any. What does the axis say? It says not connected. What does it say not connected? It says initialization sequence completed. I know because I said that previously, just moments ago. I can't even, oh, there we go. Okay, pin's not good enough. And sure enough, apparently I'm not connected. Although I do agree that this access page is super unreliable in terms of giving you the info you want. So let's switch servers. Oh, did I not? What if I... No, it's not there. No, there's a tunnel. There's multiple tunnels. How kill OVPN? I told you my chat commands are just degenerating. Give me command no PIDs. Sudo pkill. Sure. Why not? Let's just append or prefix arbitrary letters. Yay! Who doesn't know the pkill command? I might be able to still use the latest. Maybe not. Epay, ping, and we're on. Okay, stop it. SSH. Password PASSWORD1. You would think though P stands for process and would use PID, you know what I'm saying? Am I connected? It says I'm not I'm getting pings. Why is my password not working? Oh, it's doing that thing again where it doesn't give me a reason. It just ghosts me like everybody in my life. Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna try using copy and paste, and if that doesn't work, I've got to do what I did before. And I'm gonna have to switch servers. Oh, try hack me, why? Refresh and regenerate. I won't ghost you, I appreciate that. Plot twist. I thought that was a funny joke when I said plot twist, I'm the ghost. Like in Sixth Sense. Reinstall Windows at this. You have network issue a lot, I see. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It was... You should have been here for the Active Directory. When it's a whole network, you gotta negotiate with DNS and everything. It was a nightmare. Nightmare, I tell you. Sudo p kill open VPN. Regenerate. Download. What's with this music? Then ESC2. What? Is this the error we were experiencing a few days ago? I have to go to India? I don't think I was on EU regular 4 yet. And regenerate. If this doesn't work, did you sudo? Yeah. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna be done USA East regular. I changed this. Download configuration file. We're really starting to collect them. They're starting to pile up. Remember, this is the exact same error message we got when we were having a problem with one or the other server and we had to switch servers. No, this is the exact same. I think it's on Try Hack Me their end, because if you remember, like 2 days ago when we were doing the CTF, we got the exact same error message, and it was another one of those instances where I was about to go down a really weird rabbit hole until I just tried switching servers. So what am I up to? 4? I should make these correspond to the regular numbers. Am I logged out or something? That being said, it could be a whole new set of problems, but Might as well go with... I know we said to stay away from the VIP servers, but... Did I do 1, 2, and 3? I think I did 1, 2, and 3. All right, let's end it there. I'm going to switch over to some video games. Yeah, I didn't change anything. So... let's hack them. I mean, they're asking for it. They want us to try to hack them. I'm just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try one last time. And then we're gonna play some Marvel crossover Fortnite. Man, the downloads folder, I am. Sudo, OVPN, Lin-esque, 5, what say you? Well, there we go. Alright, Stigmata, thank you for joining us. And, I'm just going to test real quick to see if my idea about starting a new machine is correct. In fact, maybe you want to stick around just to see if SSH works. And it's not going to work. All right, I'll report back. I'm gonna mess around a little bit more now that I've got OVPN working. I feel like I'm on a roll. Things are going my way. I can feel it. I'm gonna do it every night until I complete the room. Let's terminate this real quick and spend the next 40 seconds waiting for a new one to regenerate. My machine does not have an Ubuntu user. Gotcha. Show in 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, and so on.
There's a little tension breaker that had to be done, all right?
Just a little tension breaker there. Wait, I want to SSH. I want to and then Karen, and then look at this. Control Alt and arrow goes right up to the @ sign. Isn't that luxurious? And I pasted in the wrong thing. Control Alt and arrow. There we go. Control Shift V. And we're good to go. Here we go. Karen's password. Password 1. I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna queue up. Oh, I'm not feeling lucky. I felt lucky, but I was wrong about feeling lucky. I was incorrect. Let's try and paste it one last time. I wonder if someone's messing with us again. All right, that's it for tonight. I'm not even gonna restart the stream. I'm just gonna shut everything down for Metrics 007. What's going on? Had a great time. Thank you. I've been needing someone to do this stuff. Yep. I learned a lot doing with these with you. Thanks. What's Metrics 007? What's that mean? Cryptic. Ignore that. All right. I'll see you out on Hackers of the World Unite. If Stigmata, you gotta close your chat window, otherwise you're gonna expose your passwords. All right. Thanks again. I'm just gonna turn everything off for a moment and then start up Fortnite, and I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm not even gonna turn off the stream. We're just gonna turn off the mic and the webcam real quick. Is this the button for that? It is. And now the mic's gonna go off and you're gonna hear me cut off as I'm...
Your microphone is muted. 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 Your microphone is muted.
Hi Michi, can you hear me? Sorry, I went away there. I'm switching the stream over to playing some Fortnite. We got pretty far in today's room. I think we got up to 7. Quick question, before you got into hacking, how good were you in networking, AD, Azure, AD, etc., looking for some career advice? I was not very good at any of those things, to tell you the truth. I had a bit of a home network going, set up a NAS server with SMB, but it was nothing too advanced, you know, it was just basic networking and configuration. It used to be that hackers just had like a super deep understanding of networking and programs and OS and exploitability. But that's kind of changed in recent years, where you can just kind of jump in from the cybersecurity end. I don't know if I'm explaining that well. But again, I don't know if you want to. I might not be the best person to be giving career advice. Earlier in the stream, I was talking about all my. Let me turn off the desktop here because it's getting kind of jumbled. I was just mentioning about how much trouble I was having landing a cybersecurity technical writing job. So I might not be the best person to be giving career advice. But again, these days, you can jump in right at the cybersecurity point and kind of work your way backwards. Previously, again, the path was kind of learn networking, learn how OS operates, learn firewalls, that sort of thing, and then learn hacking. And now you kind of learn hacking and learn all those things subsequently as a means to an end. I don't know if that makes sense. It's a little hard to explain. But don't be afraid to jump right in at the deep end of the pool. I plan on getting my Cybersecurity Plus certificate. I have already got my Security Plus certificate. And the next step for me is PMPT, which is pen testing. And I think after that I might get my Network Plus. So I don't know if that helps. I hope it helps. But yeah. All right, we're gonna load up Fortnite, get into gaming, a little downtime, and I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Your microphone is muted. Your microphone is muted.
All right, I'm trying to figure out why the desktop audio isn't working the way it's intended. You may have heard your microphone is muted playing through there, and now Fortnite music is not playing. We should be hearing some sort of okie dokie music. Michi, are you still with us? Were you able to hear any of that rambling answer? I was away there for a few minutes, but I'm back now. I hope it helped. Why is desktop not working? What if we do Asus? Still nothing. Sorry, can you hear me chewing? It's probably annoying.
Siento bebé, hablando claro, yo queriéndote pa' qué. Tanto si me por usted pateé. Devuélveme todos los carros y los tenía. Perdóname,
All right, we're back. Misha, I was giving that a little more thought. I'm trying to explain it a little bit better. Hopefully they're watching now or you see this in repeats, but I think what I was trying to say is that learning networking, AD, Azure, AD, that sort of thing, it's going to take you a lot of time. It's going to be a very broad base of knowledge. Not all of it is going to be applicable to hacking, cybersecurity. So I think I would go the route, even if you don't know a lot about networking or coding or anything, but you're definitely sure you're interested in cybersecurity, I would just approach learning all those other things from the cybersecurity angle. I hope I was able to explain it a little bit better that time around. Bear with me. I have yet to really understand how the desktop audio works. So you're probably going to hear a little bit of feedback through the mic. Or what if I do this? Can I just mute it and it'll still... All right, we're gonna have to figure that out a little bit later. I'm gonna show you some of the strategies I use. I cannot win this game unless I get all the most high-powered weapons. So it kind of comes down to winning it in the first 10 minutes or so. Oh man, it's picking up a lot of the desktop noise, huh? So the name of the game is to get all the Avenger weapons you can, all the Avenger crates you can. My glide path here, I wasn't paying attention. I'm kind of preoccupied by the sounds, by the audio output. But ideally, what we would want to do is go up into that top tower there. That's where the first crate is, and then the second crate is in that next tower, and then at the base of the tower there's another crate. We're gonna have to go in slightly reverse order. Let's remember that that car is there. It's quicker to break open the crates than to open them. Here's one of the crates. What happened? Alright, this is a good shotgun. Some of these treasure chests through here are... Cloak the Reaper, how you doing? Thank you for joining us. We did Linux privilege escalation for a while until TryHackMe's network kind of screwed up, and now I'm playing video games. Fortnite is having a Marvel crossover, which I quite enjoy. Anything with jetpacks and weapon arrays, they make me happy. So, ooh, people bouncing ball is good. Both for bouncing people and getting out of sticky situations. How do I get to the top of this tower unless I'm... Oh yeah. Did we go in here yet? We didn't. So that's what I'm doing tonight, Cloak. How has your evening been? You're going to want one of these, too. Then, we jump up here. And we go to the top tower. And that portion is real glitchy. If you don't understand this Dr. Doom meme for the comics, I highly encourage you to look up Dr. Doom Toots. Alright, unfortunately, we only have the Captain's Shield Avengers item. And I go back and forth on how useful and powerful I think it is. But there's one last crate I know of, and it's in here, and it's not in here this time. So, this is as good as it's going to get until the vaults open. There's somebody down here. Oh, they're going to come up, and we're going to hit them. And it's already, the storm is coming. And because we have a med pack, a lot of people kind of wait around here to third party you as you're fighting Doom. So as long as we have a full med kit, we're just going to wait around for Doom to die of storm damage. because people will wait around and ambush you even if you're in the storm. What I'm doing right now is trying to look for another enemy or another med pack. That is neither. Oh, there's another chest behind Doom. I forgot about that one. So we can go over here. He won't shoot us unless there's some wraps over there. Oh, somebody got to it already. Did we get it to it already? I can't even remember. I have a lot of head trauma. Short-term memory is shot. So he's almost dead. And I don't think there's anybody else here. We want the medallion because it gives us siphon. Let's heal. We want the Doom hands because they're pretty awesome. And right now, because I don't have jetpack, I don't really want this rifle. Where were those bandages? Oh, a whole new med pack. So we'll swap that out. And we have to remember where the car was. I love that these messages pop up right in our field of view. I was just about to say it would be great. How long have you been in the hacking scene? Depends on how you define it, but in terms of pursuing cybersecurity as a career, probably just a little over a year and a half now. I'm very much a noob to it yet. I would consider myself super newbie. All right, let's heal before we die. How about yourself, Cloak? How long have you been a member of the tribe? So now what we're looking for, there's another medallion holder. And this one hasn't even been won yet, so we might as well go over there. Unless... No, she's dead. I really need a jetpack. There's one chest in here. And there's a mending machine, so we're safe to go into the storm. A lot of people avoid the storm at all costs, but it's not necessary. You can find a lot of nice things in the storm. The chest should be... It's usually over here, if it's ever here. Okay, let me go back up there. There's another med pack. Testing, testing. Alright, just want to make sure my mic is on. Maybe it's over here? Okay, so the chest that is usually here is not currently here. And we're leaving. Now, where are the... Might as well go to this vault here. Oh, somebody already got the... whatchamacallit, so we're going to go to this vault over here. I did a bunch of optimization yesterday to get a better frame rate. It's decent. It's not what I would consider elite, though, of course. Somebody's here. This may or may not go well. Yeah, I think it will. All right. That was a little bit embarrassing for our streaming debut. When I jumped up in the air, it occurred to me I didn't have jetpack. I was going to jump up in the air and then dash laterally, but I'm new as well. What is something interesting you experienced so far in the scene? Interesting I experienced. I'm just very grateful for all the super nice comments I get on my videos. I wasn't expecting much of a response, if any, just because my other YouTube channel died a quiet, lingering death. And so the whole purpose around the channel was just to demonstrate to, as I said in the first video, demonstrate to employers that I'm involved in cybersecurity activities and basically living a cybersecurity lifestyle as opposed to just pursuing it as a career. That was the intent of the channel, but it kind of unexpectedly blew up just a little bit. And so the interesting thing I experienced is really just the nice comments and gratitude that I've received from some of the subscribers. Not to be too corny about it, but I appreciate all that. And something, I guess it's interesting, but it's not a great feeling, is, I said earlier in the stream, I was ghosted by a recruiter that reached out to me multiple times, and then as ghosted by the initial recruiter of a similar job posting at the same company, and then I was ghosted by a third-party recruiter for the same job posting. And then somebody that I knew was previously a recruiter and kind of considered at least an ally, if not a friend, I asked him to look into it because he had connections at the company, and he ghosted me as well, it looks like. So I don't know. Right now I'm drowning my sorrows in Marvel Fortnite. How about yourself? What is of interest? Alright, so this is my typical workflow. This chest, and then this, you can see this is real glitchy. You kind of time warp there. Now, because we have the flowberry juice, you can jump down here without any fall damage. This person is still gliding? Captain America shield again. Now we jump down here, make sure to get this chest. Ooh, because it has a rocket pack. I kind of think I want this. I'm going to go back and get the splash. Jetpack, I think, is the best item because it improves upon all other items. Can you guys tell I have a hard time playing video games and talking all at once? I don't think I could be like a game streamer. Can I come with this from here? Why is he just standing there? Did he move? Oh, we can fly. Did he just leave the game? See what I mean? I can't win unless I have all the advantages. Is somebody fighting Doom already? They are. And they've almost killed him. We gotta get there. Yay, we have a crown. And we have Doom hands. And a jetpack. Oh, let's go back. We don't really want to stick around here too long because sometimes people who don't really know what's going on just kind of stumble on you. Alright, can we find any med packs on the way out? Let's get this. It will prolong our life a little bit longer. Don't want any of that. I do want this. And we're off. I'd say another interesting thing I experienced was I don't have enough health to really be fighting this guy, so I'm just gonna run here. I should have circled back and stolen his car, but whatever. Sorry about that. I'm being deployed next month, repairing computer hardware for 4 years, hoping I can get enough experience to land a Linux system admin civilian job. That sounds cool. I wasn't able to get in the military. My eyes kept me out. But I did work for the Kuwaiti Air Force in Kuwait for a little bit. But yeah, going into the military and then trying to land a civilian job seems like one of the best pathways, career paths. Sorry about all the mic feedback. I haven't been able to configure the audio properly yet. Maybe after this game. Let's see where everybody is. Let's hire some help. Let's crash the car. Okay, let's not crash the car. We'll hire some help and we'll go back and fight that guy. Where are you being deployed to? I quite enjoyed my time in Kuwait. Where's the... Oh, she's not here. Somebody hired her already. Alright. We can try and go get this... medallion. By the way, I'm going to start a new series on pineapple clones. Basically, you can take a old router or a real cheap travel router, costing about, oh, there's what I want. Costing around like $30, and you can turn it into a Hack 5 pineapple. So that's fun. Oh, there's somebody here. This guy really wants my medallion. He's not going to get it. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted. The buttons aren't working the way I want them to. And it's time to leave. No, go forward. There we go. Man, now the frying pan into the fire there, huh? We're going to reload these weapons and go right back. Jackson for basic, but I don't know, individual job training, hopefully out of the country so I can travel. Yeah, I used to travel quite a bit. I lived in Korea and Kuwait on and off for a number of years. Traveling is good. I highly recommend it. The rest of my family is really scared to travel. They think that eating like a particular ethnic food is adventurous. I don't think they would handle Korea or Kuwait too well. But I quite enjoy it. We need health. Where can we find health? I was expecting to find a... maybe up there. We'll use it. We'll hold on to this for now. What country would you like to visit? Like if you had your choice of deployments, which country would it be? Ooh, this guy might give me a health. Oh, but he has patch up. All right. Sorry. Let's see. Are there any more vaults that we can... Sometimes it's good to go up here and just fight whoever shows up. As long as you have, like, top position. Well, that's not good. I didn't park there well. If I had my choice, I would go back to Kuwait, I think. Japan? Japan's good. I was there on what they call a visa run. I went to Osaka. There's somebody here. Osaka's real weird. Oh, there he is. I'm just gonna let him run out of juice. There's somebody flying in though. We're gonna let them figure it out for now. Might as well top off. That kind of came out of nowhere. I have a general rule: if I don't have, like, if they ambush me, or if they're like behind me shooting, like, it just doesn't pay to like turn around because you're already at a disadvantage. Like, I only engage if I have the advantage. Probably gonna have to find some more loot here though, because that guy has like an auto turret and it's hard to compete with that. I think I'd rather have auto turret than cap shield. But yeah, Japan was, I was only there for a couple of days. As I said, on a visa run. So another vault? It's way the heck out here. I don't think I have time to get to it. Is that the vault I was already at? I think it was, maybe. I don't know how true this is for anybody else, but the culture shock wasn't too bad for me. I adapt pretty well. But what they don't really tell you about is the reverse culture shock. Like coming back and having to readjust. But yeah, for me that was significant. Where is this person? I'm not seeing him. I don't know if you can see it, but they marked me, so I no longer had the advantage. Too fast. I really want one of those auto turrets. This guy doesn't see me. I'm in a car. See if I can land on him. Nope, almost. Come on. Alright. The other medallion holder is coming after me, so I'm gonna see if I can get this car repaired and circle back. There's 5 more characters here. Where can I get my health topped off? If I kill somebody, the Doom medallion has siphon on it. So if I kill somebody, I can get health. So, oh, somebody just got murdered. Wait, do I have a victory? I have a victory crown. So I want to win this one. Okay, medallion holder is down here somewhere. Ooh, I see them. That was bad. I'm just gonna park back here. What I'm trying to do now is have everybody kind of expose their positions so that they'll fight each other. Fine, I'll kill you. Where are they? No, come on, run. That wasn't great. I should have used that small potion first. Alright, now there's no! No, there's only 2 people left. Okay. That was more of a glitch than anything bad on my end. Why couldn't I fly there? Oh, I'm out. Where'd they go? We're kind of taking turns running out of fuel. Where are they? Oh, I see them. There we go. Yay, we did it. Victory Royale. Cloak, if you're still with us, why Japan? Excuse me. I should maybe return to the... Oh, can't. That's sad. Everybody left just as I won. Alright, same plan as last time. We're gonna fly into the top tower, get the event. You know what usually happens whenever I have a crown is I get murdered at the very first POI. And my glide path here is not great. We're gonna have to circle around and try to hook onto the cable. Or going through the window at the bottom here might be possible. Nope, cable. Okay, I can't believe that worked, but it did. We're gonna fuel up here. Halfway, just so we have the bounce ability when we jump down. Ooh, these are kind of good. All right. Now we're going to go down here, and there's no crate, so we're going to jump quickly here and go to this crate. And might as well finish off this and then pick up the splash. My monitor battery is low. Oh, what's this? Oh, kind of want it, kind of don't. There's somebody down here we can probably kill. Why are they not dead yet? don't know how to get in over here. This is a good weapon combo, though. This type, the close quarters gatekeeper shotgun with the miniguns. You blast them with the shotgun and then switch over real quick. There's at least 3 other people here, so we're not gonna approach Doom anytime soon. Ooh, unless we can third party them. Is somebody else fighting Doom? We don't want to fight Doom right now because we would wind up getting third party. Alright, here's the next crate. We might want this instead of the splash, or the shield thing. There's 2 more crates that I know of. And Doom's just about... We're just about to enter the storm. So... let's get one of those. Let's get another one of those. I'm a little anxious about my weapons being out of order. Oh, there's nobody... no chest there. But I don't think I can stop to change them here yet. I have a feeling there's somebody lurking here. Okay, now I can change them. He's looking at somebody. Let's see if anybody runs in. Nobody's moving. All right. I'm okay with this combination of weapons. This is a pretty long walk without a jetpack. Even with the med kits and the splash. Also, I don't like this helmet that they have. So let's take that off. So that you can see the Iron Man helmet inside. And, yeah, we're gonna do that truck. And right back in the storm. Alright, where are we going? Can we hire this character? Let's try to hire this character. Are there any vaults open yet? There are no vaults open yet. I should take this opportunity to heal. Why am I not taking this opportunity to heal? Alright, there we go. We have to remember, without the jetpack, even though we have Doom hands, we're very vulnerable. I don't know how to play this game without the jetpack. Guys, let me know in the comments how bad the audio is and how much the mic is picking up the game audio, if at all. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is the audio? And should I stop to fix it after this round? Ooh, and vault is opening up right next to us. That's good. Now we have a little extra mobility anytime you go through the green swamp stuff. Where are we? Where's this lady? Let's get a sports car. Is it over here? It is over there. Let's go to the vault first, because that's more likely to get poached before our friend character. How far away is this person? Are they gonna ambush us in the vault if we go in? We need a jetpack. We got a jetpack. We don't need it there, though. We need it there. Shield, no thank you. We're looking for auto turrets. No auto turrets. This might be better than... Ooh, we gotta go hire this lady before she dies in the storm. We're on our way, lady. Don't die in the storm. We're here. I should have pulled the car up a little bit more. Lady, come with me. No time to go back to the car. Oh, come on. Warp ahead. She's spending way too much time in the storm. And we're gonna need more splash chugs to heal her. Ooh, these people are close. It would be nice if I had some sort of scout character working with me to tell me where this person is. Where'd they go? I have no idea how. That seemed ridiculous. Was that aim suspicious? Dual micros from like 50 yards away? I don't know. I'm always... Anytime somebody kills me, I just assume they're cheating. Let's watch us aim here. Let's spectate. Well, he got third party, so we didn't learn much from that. Maybe I should have used shields a little bit more. I mean, the shield, Cap's shield. Some of these names, man. All right, 12:10 a.m. Let's check in on the print, see how that's going. This is going to give you a little bit of hint of what I'm working on for the new video. I don't know if you can tell what those are, but from the names, Ed Arms. So I'm creating a Ed 209 robot to use in a stop motion animation section of the video. I guess stop motion animation is redundant. Stop motion, yeah. I'm going way over the time budget for this one. Way off schedule, but I'm either going to have a very nice Ed 209 animation, stop motion animation, or I'm just going to use B-roll from my drone footage for the sections. But either way, I'm going to have it done by the end of Monday. I'm not going to post it Monday. I'm probably going to post like a teaser trailer because I really want to kind of hype this series up, and hopefully it will help save the channel because the channel's kind of on shaky ground right now. So there's that. I'm still mad that I got hit by dual micros from a million miles away. At least a million, if not more. Alright, so this isn't the worst glide path. Looks like 4 other people here at least. Probably more like 6 from the looks of it. Here's our first chest. For some reason, the first chest, I think they're staggered, and I don't think you ever get any useful Avengers type gear. There's somebody coming up the floor here. Okay, we don't have time for him. Now, if you don't have any flowberry juice, you gotta kind of bounce off those ledges. Ooh, and this is nice. We can third party this guy and or surprise him. Somebody's fighting Doom already? That's what that music means. All right, let's try this. That was some awful aiming. And it looks like they've given up on killing Doom in one go, so let's go over here. More juice. But what we really need is a jetpack. Can't live without it. Ammo really isn't a concern this season. It looks like you can get all the ammo you need at any one time, like right from the beginning. Oh, somebody's really going after Doom here, and I don't think I can win this game without Doom hands. So we're gonna have to make our way into third party him. Or at least be nearby when he gets attacked. I don't know if he saw me, but probably. And there's somebody else coming up here. I'm not going to go after him while Doom is within dying range. This is the last crate I know of, so if there's nothing there, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Ooh, and the storm's not going to touch us. God damn it. My aim is so very bad. Oh, he's running the other way. I'm gonna wait for him to settle down there. Where's the Doombot? Can't believe we didn't kill that guy. Alright, same plan as before. Survive the storm while Doom doesn't. Later. Can you see I kind of rock in order to get some sort of perceived advantage? There's 2 chests here that I know of, and they're never here. Somebody's always gotten to them, it seems. Ooh. This one time, they're here. And nothing really good. Dual micros might be better late game because the storm is so small. It's basically hand-to-hand combat. Somebody got that one though, so that sucks. And I'm kind of banking on getting some more. I passed up a lot of med packs. Kind of banking on getting some more splashes, chug splashes. You gotta be careful, there's a medallion holder coming up on us pretty quick. Oh, there's a guy here. That's super insulting not to take people's stuff when you kill them. All right, nothing. Absolutely no. I guess this is all right. I don't know. Might want this instead of the splashes. Ugh. All right, back in the car. Where's the car? Where was that supply drop? All the way over here? Let's go here and fight the medallion holder. Oh, he's invisible. I saw him though. Well, you're lucky this time. Oh, he already got to everything here. Ooh, dual micros. This is not upgradable. And drive. Good. Alright, what am I looking for? Where do I want to go now? Ooh, we might as well hire, what's her name? If we can get past this barrier. Yep, she'll still be alive when we get there. Let's see if we can pick up a better ride. And we can, it's a bit better. I'm pretty sure I'm the best driver in all of Fortnite. think that's all the... Oh no, there's one more real player there. Oh well. We're on our way. I always wonder if I should have all this weaponry or should I invest in some health. Alright, that car's junk. Let's go to the floating island and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Get in the car! Alright, good. Ow! They didn't... only did 50 damage? That's insane. My plan was to wait on top of the house until she ran out of energy and then hit her with the doom ball. She seemed harmless enough. As evidenced by this ridiculous display. How she was able to do 200 damage on me, I have no idea. This person is standing still, and I was like dashing all around, and she was able to hit me. Weird. All right, I don't think we're going to play much past 1 a.m. We got one Vic Royale, so that's good. Probably going to be crowded here. Real bad flight path here. Although this might work out. This is one of the first chests to get nabbed. So come on. This is so glitchy. Just that one cable. And again, we got to bounce off the ledges here. Oop, missed one of them, so we got a little damage there. All right, we got one good thing here. Sometimes this makes all the difference. We're gonna let them work it out, and oh, they took the stuff already. They got the jump on me, so we're going to take a more tactical position, i.e. run away until we can get the advantage back. That was a late lock on. Alright, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Ooh, jetpack, nice. Now we're talking. Come on, slurp. I don't like the hammer pump shotgun. We gotta get a little bit closer here. Well, we got two hands, so that's good. Where'd he go? Sometimes people don't survive the storm. It looks like he's in there searching for health rather than trying to make it out in time. So we might be able to either intercept him right as he's coming out or go back in and get the medallion. Hopefully he'll get out just far enough and then die right at the very edge. He's in there a long time. Gotta come out sooner or later. Where is he? Is he already out? Where is this guy? There we go. We're cleaning up. Do I want the shotgun? Might as well try it. I don't know. I have good luck with these. I'm not currently as interested in having a shootout now that I've got all this equipment. Got a lot to lose. However, third-partying people, that sounds fun. Man. All right, we'll be back. Where's this Peely guy? No, I don't need that. I needed shields. Oh. There we go. All better. There was another person over here. Oh, they're there. All right, do we really want war machine? Oh, what's going on? Somebody's shooting me. I was looking at my map. All right, fine. Okay, I'll kill you. Just hold your horses. Somebody else killed him. Somebody with ridiculously good aim for being a million miles away. And the fact that they stole my kill really sucks because, again, the Doom medallion gives you siphons, so I would have gotten my shields back, or at least most of my shields back. On the road again. Alright, what are we looking for? Might as well hire. Might as well go to here first. See. Answer that age-old question. War machine hands or health? I'm going to say war machine hands. I'm going to rely on Siphon to give us health. It really sucks for people who enjoy strategy. Oh, break dancing car. That there's no character that can... Ooh, she's about to die. That can heal you, you know? No character you can hire to heal you anymore. The medic was in the map, but Epic couldn't figure out how to make him work. He didn't actually heal you this chapter or season or whatever. And instead of fixing the issue, they just deleted him. Like I say, if you can't fix it, delete it. Last Marvel season, they had helicopters, which was super nice because it meant you could run all over the map, getting all the superpowers. All right. How many kills do we have? Only 4. My best this season is, I think, 12 or 14. Oh, who's shooting me? And why? How come I can't see them? There we go. Oh, they're dead already? Alright. Let's get a car with gas and stuff. Ooh. Thank you, Spotter. This season, ammo isn't an issue, but gas is. I really thought last season, because it was very Mad Max-ish, that they would have Furiosa crossover. Mad Max Furiosa crossover. They probably approached them about it, I would imagine. Where's the island? Is it gone already? Nope, it's there. Might as well go there. Is he in the car? Where'd he go? Now I'm the hunted. Oh, come on. Now my car is wrecked, too. Save the car. God damn it. Get out, dummy. When I get out, you get out. If I had Splash, I could heal her. If I had those slurp things, I could heal her. This might work. Where are you? Come here. Come here. Come closer. I don't think I reached her. Come here. Come closer. Okay, stand there. Maybe there's a medallion holder coming towards us. Come on! So what screwed me up there was when you get the green goo ghosts, when you try to activate your jetpack, it dashes you. And so instead of gaining height, you just go forward fast. And that kind of threw me off. Not to make excuses, but that's kind of what happened. Alright, so what time is it? 12:47. We can get maybe one or two in. That's some crazy good aim. Man, they are really... Oh, no scoped. They're really optimizing their jetpack use with the slides and stuff. I guarantee you that was some sort of programmable macro. So that was a little disappointing. As a fighting game enthusiast, macros are kind of the enemy. Illegal in tournament play. Fireworks show for everybody. Your weird gyrations are weird. Same plan as before. Big tower, medium tower, base of the tower. manor, mini manor behind Doom's throne, and then the crate at the top of the building. A lot of people here. Sometimes the further away it is, people think it's going to be easy to get the Doom Medallion, so more people show up rather than less. No, come on. Oh my god. This... Oh. And there's somebody here already now. God damn it. That performance was awful. I don't know what's going on there. My left hand is super damaged. So my occupational therapist said that playing video games would maybe help. So this isn't just idle time wasting. This is occupational therapy. I don't know if you can tell, I'm a little burnt out tonight. Much like the character in the Al Yankovic drive-through song. Alright. That one does not count. Forget it happened. We're gonna do good this time around. Take that, tea drinking hippie. What? That's my emote. Why do I have two? Alright then, here we go. It used to be when I played this game, it would be like the same lobby time and time again. I would recognize all the names. But now, the only person I see regularly is 90s Runner. I don't know any of these people. I have good ELO, good IRL, Kimchi Fighter. Man, there's so many people coming to these things anymore. I wonder if you play like a certain amount of time, then you just get sweatier and sweatier lobbies. You could walk down this wire. Yay, I didn't do absolutely crappy for once. There's so many people here. Somebody's chasing me. Somebody's in front of me chasing me. Kind of want to lay low for a little bit. The idea is to shoot them with this and then switch over to the gajillion missiles. Now all of a sudden it's quiet, too quiet. It's a lot of mosquitoes. Very distracting. Alright, so Doom is not going to survive the storm. We're going to need health. Oh, they're up there. That was very bad. Very embarrassing, but at least they got what was coming to them. How's everybody doing out there? See, I use default, and the desktop audio goes away, even though I hear it fine. What if I disable it and re-enable it? Still nothing. This is one of those things I think you just have to, if you screw it up, you have to restart it. Come on. Alright. Apologize for the audio being crappy. Maybe if I remove it and add it back in. If I get a to a stopping point here, I will do that. We got over probably 150 comments in the live stream today, mostly during the Try Hack Me room. If anybody's out there, see if we can get an award for 200 comments. Looks like there's only one other person here. That's always deceiving, though. You think there's only one or two other people, and somebody jumps out of the shadows and kills you. prefer this gun here. And we're gonna need one of these. And again, we gotta jump and hit all the ledges on the way down in order to be safe. We're lucky because we're getting all the chests this time around. Oh, that's not what I wanted, really. No. Oh, come on. I wonder if they took my loot. They did. Oh, somebody's fighting Doom already. They think they're the only one here. I don't think that's the only person here, though. Come on. Nothing. Alright, what do we want here? It's probably going to be up close and personal if we have to fight anybody here for Doom's medallion, so... Oh, we're not going to get clipped by the storm. I guess that was last round. Alright, it's getting late. I don't want to wait around too long for any of this. Why isn't my targeting system working? Where am I? I'm kind of lost. Ooh, there's a real person down there, I think. Or is that up there? Is it a real person? Not. These guys have remarkably good aim for being NPCs. A lot of the time. Where does this lead to? I can't go in there? What happens if I hit the thing? Okay, thanks Epic for that. We need tire this lady again. First we need a car, then we need a jetpack. Actually, I'll take those in any order. Then we need to hire the lady, then we need to win. We need at least one last Vic Royale before everything is over. Oh, a blue chest. Maybe that means that the Avengers crate is there as well. I think I prefer this one. Had good luck with it. Nope, somebody got the chest. Did they get the other chest? Oh no, come on. I don't want to fight anybody with really good mobility, so I'm going to try to get to this car here. Oh, I forgot I had a people bouncing ball. Maybe we can stop here for a moment and get ourselves a jetpack. Come on. This is probably going to be better late game. One thing I'm trying to get better at is not stopping shooting until they're dead. One thing I can't get better at is driving, because I'm so good at driving. I can't really get any better at it. Oh no. Well, we can't hire her anymore. Everybody's got a jetpack except for me. Are they flying underground? What are they doing? How come that didn't incinerate him? Well, now we have a backpack. What? Come back here. These might be better. Why didn't the car blowing up kill him? Why don't you go after the guy shooting you? Alright. No, come on! What happened? I couldn't get dash and stuff to work. I was trying to drop out of the sky and dash. I don't know what happened there. And also, by the way, why weren't they out of jetpack fuel after flying and fighting that guy forever? And how did this person kill me with such bad aim? I have so many questions. Alright, I think I'm just getting tired and burnt out. This is going to be the last one, unless I get a crown. If I get a crown, Vic, we'll quit it. If I get a crown, we'll play one more. Yeah, I made it. Doom Hands is useless against jetpack peoples. One, because it has a severe drop rate. Both the Doombot Ball, and the Doombot Fireballs. Once again, lots of people here. I really underestimated my flight path. So we're gonna have to go middle tower, top tower. Base of the tower. What is this person doing? Oh, are they coming in through the roof? Where are they? Are they above or below us? I guess they're below us. No, come on. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? No, okay. It's just ridiculous. It's a glitch, it's not... Something got here already. Well, I've got a lot of health. Not a single Avengers item. Don't mind me, Doom. Doom bot. There's only 1 or 2 chests left. Ooh, what's this? Oh, just a bouncing ball. But it might help us to get up top there. To the last remaining chest. Let's see if all that effort was worth it. Not worth it. Where'd they go? They're just trying to draw people out. I was gonna be super duper mad if I lost that. How do I get in here? Come on. Finally, something useful. Is that just Doom? Just Doom. Come! Guys, I can't go out on a loss like that. That was ridiculous. I don't know why I wasn't dashing. Ridiculous. All right, one more. This is the last one, Scout's Honor. I might just be too tired for this at this point. We'll see. Anyways, join us tomorrow night. We're gonna continue on our Linux privilege escalation room with the help of Ludo the Great and Stigmata. We got as far as task 7, I think, tonight. He had a very elegant solution for creating an SSH session that Meterpreter could leverage. I was just about to go down a rabbit hole that ChatGPT was sending me. Very complicated, obtuse instructions that probably wouldn't have worked anyways. I'm kind of pessimistic when it comes to computer wrestling, and I kind of assume that the most ridiculously difficult solution is always going to be the correct one. There's like 20 people here, and I promised that this was going to be my last game. This chest never gives anything good. Nothing down here? That sucks. And I'm sure somebody got this crate already. No? Even though there's 20 people here, you guys don't know how to play this game? And nothing good. I should have grabbed those medical rolls. I'm going to be very sneaky. Oh, I'm not. He's all the way up top. And he's preoccupied, so let's go search this chest. Somebody got to it. That sucks. Mosquito. Last chance at anything good. Come on, jetpack. All right, close enough. Oh, and I didn't even realize I still don't have full shields. on. How many times do I have to reload this? Come on. Ridiculous. Alright, well, I promised that was going to be the last one, so no matter how awful you want to be in. We got at least one Vic Royale, and I think we got one Crown win too, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's see, before we quit, let's see what we can get with the Battle Pass. We have 20 stars. What did we unlock? Not enough to get Emma Frost. Ooh. You should always get the V-Bucks first. So I can get V-Bucks from that page and that page. But I don't think the page after. And there are no V-Bucks on the page after. Alright. Where are we? Eight more. They were being really stingy this year with I mean, the Battle Pass is excellent. It has great characters and everything, but look at how much you have to spend to get the bonus rewards. That's an awesome emote. This is the only good version of Mysterio. Wait, where's his cape? Oh, okay, there we go. The head is a very nice effect. All right. Thank you for joining me for the Linux Privilege Escalation and also for our Fortnite games. We're probably going to do the exact same thing tomorrow night. So that'll be fun. Fun for me, fun for you. And be on the lookout for the Pineapple cloning series. That's going to be launching. Definitely going to have a teaser trailer up Monday. So, all right. Thank you very much.